to round it out, finish off all of the technical stuff. So, good evening, everyone. ElektistoYuzu here. Sunday night, more games, more stream, more Celeste, etc., etc. Yo, hey, Bakat, welcome. You're here. Good to see you as always. I'm just doing my usual startup spiel before actually starting the game because it's a habit now. The move was not fun. That's actually what I was gonna ask you when I saw you. If I saw you tonight, is how went the move altogether? The new room sucks. Oh, so not only was the move not fun, but the new location is awful. Any elaboration on why or whatnot, or if you don't care to say, I don't mind. I'm just a little curious myself. Because I know in general moving just sucks because boxes, etc., etc. There's too many things. Fair enough. That's a good enough answer for me, I would say. Weird layout, uncomfortable furniture. Oh. In some ways it almost sounds like the expected dorm experience and whatnot. I'm glad to be far away from that life. The bathrooms are private but shared between two rooms. Yeah, that's better than what I recall from my days, but still, which is weird. Yeah. That is completely understandable then, from your perspective. I totally get. Also, they're not good bathrooms. I almost want to be like, yes, show me a university dorm with good bathrooms, and I'll show you a mythical thing probably in response. Oh my god. Oh, There's only one public bathroom on the floor and it doesn't even have a shower. Oh my god. Oh. I am sorry to hear of the poor university rooming experience. It is a shame. I know your pain to a degree, so I remember those days. The old buildings you were in actually had some neat public bathrooms. Like neat as in like design decor or like layout or both? Okay, that's cool then. Nice layout and clean. And clean. They had oh my god, they had janitors. Bless. Like when it comes to a restroom, like you gotta keep that clean. Like come on. Like oh. That feels like the barest of minimum things you can do for a bathroom situation is just keep it clean. Even foregoing like fancy fixtures and tiles and decor and all that jazz, just keep the damn bathroom clean. Oh, so it sounds like you had an exciting, there's not big enough air quotes for that one apparently, exciting day today of moving and whatnot. Oh, I take it you're all settled in then and whatnot? Did I listen to yes, I listened to the playlist earlier today actually while I was working on some stuff. And those were some primo suggestions, I must say. Like Salamander, excellent. What was the other one that really stuck out for me? It was Color and Electricity and of course Remote Control. Remote Control is always top tier in my opinion. I also had a chance to like look up a couple like with like their associated music videos, and I'm like, that's cool. I love the creativity that goes into like not only Vocaloid songs, but when they produce like videos to go with them. It's a lot of fun. And now I have new songs to add to my Vocaloid collection that slowly and surely grows. Because then it gives me stuff to listen to while I'm at work or in the car or just faffing about around my room, whatever. Okay. But yes, it is the weekend. Well, it's still the weekend. It's the end of the weekend. I hope everybody has had a good weekend, to that note. And we're gonna do more Celeste. The goal tonight is gonna be to get to the final room, because apparently the final room is quite a challenge, from what I hear. And given my skill level at the game, I'm sure it'll take like its own amount of time to complete. So without much further ado, we start. You've been working on transcribing a conversation from the Discord last night into the Ace Attorney format, and it's taking you a while. You see, I know exactly what conversation you're talking about, Bakut, and I'm just like, that was an experience, because I read all of that. I saw it as it was happening, and I'm like, oh, poor Hollow Knight. Poor Hollow Knight. Poor little void creature. Cause I saw that picture, and I'm just like, nope. You could have picked any Hollow Knight picture from a Google image search in the world, but that one, and I'm just like, you know the GIF image of Jerry Seinfeld in the theater where he holds up the Playbill and he's like, nah, I'm out of here. That's like me. I know, I fully agree with you on that one, because like there's so much like cute Hollow Knight fan art that doesn't skew in that like creepy sexualized fashion. Like little void night creature is just kind of inherently cute in normal, like, as the creators designed them. Technically, I would be correct with that. But that one image, it like, I have a high tolerance for such things, and man, I don't know, something about the lines and the curves and the winky face crept me out. That is all I will say on the matter from a subjective opinion standpoint. I will not make any objective claims about art quality. But don't worry though, you're making Copper into salmonella. It's what it's what he deserves. Oh, I will look forward to seeing your little project when it's finished. Then I'm sure I'll have a good laugh at it. But for the moment, I'm gonna start bashing my head against the game again. I want to say I've heard the name in passing, but I'm not super well versed on Ace Attorney things. I know like the basic stuff and like the major characters, but I'll admit it, I have limits to my knowledge. He's the sweaty Discord mod. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. Appropriate choice. That gets a thumbs up from me then. I just want this feather. Your Franziska Von Karma. Ian Pluta gets to be Phoenix. And I assume we have some like smaller characters as well, because I know there was a handful of people involved in the whole conversation. Niam shows up as the cowboy guy from the first game, whatever his name happens to be. Nilnum is Luke Atmay. Everyone's got their role. I love the fact that you can do something like this, and I'm strangely interested to see how it turns out, because it sounds like quite a project. Brickor gets a small cameo as Edgeworth. Excellent. But man, that was a sight of a conversation when I observed it all. And that's a wrap. That's the whole cast. Nice. You just have to add music and stuff, and then it's all done. Oh, that's cool then. What was it, like a whole by hand thing, or was there some stuff that's like automated through like an app or a website or something? Transcribing the messages took so long. But in the end, once the project's complete, you'll be like, ah, yes, this was so worth it. It's through a website, but it just gives you the assets in the format. Okay, that's cool then. For a second, I was looking at this obstacle and I'm like, what the hell? You had to fix all the grammar too. Well, yeah, you gotta make it proper and nice and neat and formatted and whatnot. Oh, I kind of wish there was like one of those telescope thingies so I could get an idea of how long this is room-wise. Rearranged quite a few areas since the chat was kind of messy at points and wouldn't read well in video. Yeah, that's like an editing thing, because you got to make sure it like flows properly. Like you might have to like massage the order of some messages so it makes a little more sense as like a dialogue conversation. Editing is an art in and of itself in some ways. You included the two bots, Me6 and Arcane, as two judges because it would be funny. Oh no, Me6 is gonna be like this ultra draconian judge. I'm just envisioning. Can't say anything remotely construed as profanity. Well, at least I can keep these blocks frozen by standing here. You're just listening to me rant, then. Hey, Bacut just leveled up! You used your fine skills at Hollow Knight to increase your level. Boom. Boy, I sure do appreciate that I can just keep these spikes in place while I evaluate what I want to do. And then promptly make a mistake. Too far. And we crunched. Strangely enough, this room isn't even, like, hard. I'm just apparently struggling with the obvious. And I thought it was going to be easy, and then I look at that last sequence, I'm like, ah. Oh, I see. I think I see the answer. Maybe you have to climb on the sides of the things. Just when I thought this room was going to be nice and simple. No! I think you can reach that if you're, like, really close. Or via some other means that I'm not noticing, obviously. Edge that right on in there. The question is, will you be able to upload the MP4 to Discord? You have Nitro privileges, but even then, it's long. Like just how long are we talking? Like, can you give it in, like, minutes, seconds, or is it like a frame count sort of thing? 6-7 minutes, maybe? Okay, that's not... Well, I mean, it's long for a short, like, clip sort of thing, but... Okay. It might not be too bad size-wise. See, I'm so used to dealing in, like, gigantic gigabyte-size video files that I'm like, 6-7 minutes, that's nothing. I don't know how I feel about this room, but... yeah, it's in the context of what Discord allows one to upload. I personally have never uploaded a video file, or known anyone who's uploaded a video file, so... Well, maybe I do know someone who's uploaded a video file. That's a dumb statement to make. I personally have never uploaded a video, so I don't know the size and whatnot limits they set. Well, that didn't, This is probably going to be a pain, I can just tell. It's all because of that goop on the platform. Can't even catch up to this thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stumped just trying to get like through this first little part of the puzzle. Left spring bounces you. You dash into the crystal, up through it. Then you use the dash to hit the spring to bounce you back to dash up. Wall jump off the block to get on the other side of the moving block so you can bounce to the right, grab the double crystal, lather, rinse, repeat. But I have the feeling I need to save the little standable portion on the upper part, so... Watch, it's gonna be not even like a half an hour in, I'm gonna have to be like, oh yeah, I gotta look up the answer to how to do this because I'm too stupid. At the barest minimum, I have the right concept on what I should be doing. It's just a matter of the exact nature of it, the fine details. Dash right over. That's not even high enough to reach. At least the way I'm trying to do this. Man, where's my good friend Tass when I need him? Tool-assisted speed run. No, you gotta wall jump that part. No other choice. So I'm hoping in theory I might be able to make it to the final room tonight. This doesn't bode well though. The fact that I'm already struggling again. Small bits of progress. I got to the double crystals at least. That is something. So here, at this point, you have to cross over the block to be on the right side. Spring bounces you to the right. You have to use your soul dash to hit the first crystal. Then you have to double dash left to hit the second crystal. Then you have to go up, up. And you need to catch the spring on the left side of the block as it passes that soul little notch in the spike wall to bounce you into the one on the left wall, over the block, so that you can touch the right hand side spring to get to the little notch you can climb up on. I have the solution in hand. I just need to execute on that then. Get like a little more height in that one section. Because going for the second dash crystal, I want to be like almost perfectly horizontal. Then I can just dash. Second dash goes through the crystal, puts me at some point that I can start dashing straight up to angle into the spring block. So technically I don't need to actually look up how to do this, because I have the right idea on how to do it. course, my wall jumping is apparently lacking in skill tonight. Oh no, I missed the direction change. No, I'm pretty sure I can do this with enough bashing of head against wall. Nope. I keep missing the direction change. So this will probably be where we spend the next, like, half an hour at least, because it wouldn't be a stream with Yuzu playing Celeste if it wasn't, like, spending a half an hour on the same room over and over again. The important thing is I don't rage too harshly about it. I wish I could consistently do the wall jump thing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Nice. Okay, wind is up. Red bubbly things. Whoa, I was not expecting that. I'm so used to the wind only affecting Madeline's motion, not the actual objects themselves. This is gonna change my approach to some of these. That last one's gonna be the pain because I know exactly what they want you to do. You gotta wave dash off that last thing, I'm assuming. Oh, the struggles. Into the spikes. I had the dash and then I used it up too soon. Damn it. That was a good one too. sometimes I can use skill. Not all the time. If I like dash into it. Well, not into the spikes, mind you, but... I just want to catch the block on the underside. At least it's just a one square room. I don't have to do anything after it. Just accomplish the task at hand. Threading the needle between hitting the key and being able to get low enough to get through the gap in time is the devil. And I screwed up the part I needed to get right. You think it's all good? You're just gonna watch through the whole thing before uploading, make sure it's all the details are nice and tidied up. Dot all the I's and cross all the T's, so to speak. Nice. My god, Madeline just launches off these platforms with such a velocity doing that. Just repeating over and over in the head indefinitely. Ding dong, death sound. Ding dong, death sound. Well, that was potentially. I'm stuck. Only through repeated pulping can one truly accomplish the task at hand. You must first become the pulp, and then forged in the fires of this repeated death, only then can you truly succeed at the game. I love how I managed to hit the right combination once, and then never again. Oh, that was potential right there. Here is a failure to accomplish the basic task. Oh. Ooh, these rooms, these are getting tough. Like for me they're hard. I assume for other people they're not as hard. Oh no, that was a good one. God. Gonna go to bed tonight, it's just gonna doorbell ring, death sound. Doorbell ring, Celeste death sound. It's gonna haunt my nightmares. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna work, so I should stop trying. I wonder if you theoretically if you were really careful, could you jump back to the left to get the key with one dash up, saving a dash to get back into the little spike nook? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. But what if it wasn't? What if in theory it's possible? If I get a chance, I'll test the theory. No, it's like if you're really like near pixel perfect, I think it's doable. But I don't think it's gonna save me any time or effort. I know what the problem is. If you grab the double crystal, by the time the crystal reappears, the spike wall will be, or the moving block with the spring will be too high to actually get to. So you have to grab the key first, then. I don't know how I just wall jumped off something, but it happened. I have no idea how it happened, but it occurred. Didn't help me in any way. Gonna go back to just trying it this way. Come on, Crystal, pop back. So is there some precise combination of starting point, height of jump when you start to dash down and right, and the timing of it all, such that you launch with speed and trajectory to simultaneously grab the key as well as drop into the little hole without having to do too much course correction while in the air? I assume the answer is yes. Because I have no problem hitting the key. I have no problem getting into the little passageway. The problem is doing both together. That's the hard thing. I've managed it like once or twice, I think. Kind of like slow yourself mid-air. That's a lot of button inputs to remember. Oh no. And it's screwed up. Oh, you're fighting Spamton Neo KK Sparks. Well, good luck on your challenge. I hope you have more success than I am currently having in this room. Because, oof, these spike walls. I vaguely recall Spamton Neo from when a friend of mine was playing through Deltarune, and they're like, "Hey Yuzu, you try to beat the boss." And I'm like, "Okay." And I wasn't able to because I'd never played it, but they're like, "Oh, you can give it a try." But we all struggled with it throughout the night, so I understand what you're probably in for. With the telephone arms and the triple hearts and whatnot. Oh, no, that was a good one, too. Oh, no, that's a dead attempt. That crystal's not gonna reappear. There's just no hope. Just there's only death for poor Madeline here. Oh no! That was so close. That was a better run. If only we didn't have to hear the constant ding-dong into death sound. Oh no, I didn't want to climb. The worst part is on the off chance I do make the appropriate set of movements to get into the little passageway there. I get so flustered because I'm like, oh man, I finally made it, that I forget the next step of button presses. And immediately my brain goes blank. Nice. I am free. Huh? Oh, I see what it is. New obstacles. Colorful moving stars. Don't touch those. That didn't work out too well. The MP4 is being processed. Ah, you're in the final stages, Buckut. It's almost done. But holy shit, banger video. You really went all out on it? Well then I'm sure that'll show through then. Not only... Why stars? Took you like 4 hours? No. As long as you had a good time and you enjoy the finished product, it's 4 hours well spent. That's 4 hours you could have been playing hit game coloring pixels. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. I don't know. That's a tough decision to make. Like, do you color pixels or do you make cool video? Considering uploading it to YouTube? I don't know. I don't see the problem in doing that. I don't think it would hurt anything. At most, some other people see it, have a good laugh, not knowing the full context for everything, necessarily. Though you'll probably edit a few names for privacy. Yeah, that's probably a safe choice, I would say. Still get to keep all the humor, though. Okay, so I get you. You gotta go over the. So you start on the left side of the first tie-up platform, jump to the right of the second, get the crystal, dash, hop. Okay. I kind of see what to do in a way or two. It starts right when Copper uploads the picture, and it goes all the way until Niam talks about the tone indicator. Yep, that covers all the important details of that conversation that occurred. I need to purge the memory of that picture from my brain. I should have said something. You could have I was so taken aback that I don't think I had anything useful to add other than like the fact that I was just cringing on the inside. I'm like, I don't know what it's something about the. It was one thing with like the weird curvy lines and the overly detailedness of the void substance, but the winking mask face just like, oh my god, no, that was just like the step too far for me apparently. Image will haunt my dreamscape like Machine Girl, oh my god. That image will haunt me probably. What character would I even be exactly? You need the perfect character to capture the essence of Yuzu. Yeah, don't even jump off the lava block. Oh. How nice of space to introduce new obstacles in the form of color changing and rotating stars. I love it. You can take two paths in this room. It's like pick your poison. Do you want to deal with multiple moving objects, or do you want to deal with super tight spike corridors? You've got it. I'd be Adrian Andrews. Is that a cool character? Is that cool and befitting of a cool person such as myself? I hope. I say that like I'm a cool person. I'm not that cool. I'm boring. But I would hope I get to be a cool character. I'm probably gonna opt for the left because I don't trust myself to go down through the right. Oh, you have to do this. Yeah, yes, KK Sparks. It's the whole Hollow Knight conversation that transpired last evening. Bacut's making a little, like, video thing in the Ace Attorney format with all the chat members as various characters. And having remembered the conversation, I'm actually interested to see how this all turns out, because that was a conversation. All these stars. Use up the dash. If KK had been there, she'd probably be Maggie Bird. Oh, it would have worked out well. It would have worked out perfect for you then, KK, if you love the character. You were too tired to say anything. I was just too taken aback by the image in question that I'm like, I don't have anything relevant to say. I'd probably just like say something like Gretgor, maybe just like a line or two. Farther. If I can just like delay certain motions. Gregor probably had the best line, honestly. See, now I need to go scroll back and remind myself because I'm sure it was pretty good. It's an easy to find avatar when I scroll. Ah, yes! Is it the O for sexual intercourse's sake? Are you guys still going on about this? Because that's the first one I see attributed to him. Yep, that looks like the line in question. It's one line, but it's so important. It just sums it all up. It's 9 minutes long. You just downloaded it. Now you just imagine Brazilian Miles Edgeworth. Twitch never notified you? That is no problem. Stars. It has been uploaded. The deed has been done, Bakat. I see, I see. Just hit jump to present. Much easier. Only 43.68 megabytes. Judge me 6. Oh. I love the dramatic music when it kicks in. Yo, I love the face on Arcane Judge. Yes, the Gregor cameo. 100% worth. This just in, Bug Game has a dung beetle character. Who would have guessed? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the part about Dung Defender. With his jolly battle cry. How is she not held in contempt of court? And judges have a lot of leeway to let stuff slide if the situation calls for it, I guess. Oh, that was a good one too. In my defense, it's been a while since I did that quest. And now we've gotten to the /J. Oh no, me6. I forgot like just how weird everything got once we got to the backslashes and things. You truly think it is your magnum opus? I have to be I would have to honestly agree. This is pretty good. Like I just love like the dramatic actions and faces everyone's making and the sounds. It's just so like on the money for like everything that transpired. The character choices feel like spot on, and I love it. Even down to the bots as the judges. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna have to time this very well, I think. I'm glad to see everyone else appreciates it as well, Bacut, because that was very nicely put together. Gives me a good laugh. Oh no, now I'm botching this. And that's not the right way to do it. So you wave dash off the block into the crystal, and then you have to go up through the spike, one direction, catch a crystal. Is there like a way to slow your fall? How do you get a third crystal? That's obviously not the... That's too low. Well, that attempt's just gonna be some death, cause... maybe... If you do the left one first, then you can be lower to hit the crystal a third time, because you can just get just enough to over the second spike. In theory, that's what I'm going for. Oh, yes, there we are. was such a good run. And it all ended. No, I was right there. Talking of the Delta rune, I see. It is good we have our resident expert Bakut here. Missing it slightly. So yeah, you touch the feather, you start turning into things, but you still keep momentum from the direction you were moving in. And that's the same thing that happened with the 8C heart. And I'm like, ah. Big shot cape. I look down and I see the brackets. Big shot. I should just dash into the feather, probably. It would save me a lot of headache, most likely. I was right there. I was at the end and I screwed it up at the easiest part. Oh, I did it again. Oh my god. I did the same mistake twice. God, I keep making the same mistake at the end. Hello, Celestial. Welcome. It is good to see you. I hope you're having a good rest of your weekend. I'm back at the grind, hitting my head against the wall a little bit. Although not nearly as stressful as those seasides were. Oh no. I keep making mistakes at the final part. But we'll get there. Just a matter of when, it's not if. I'd say the goal for this evening is to get to the final room. Cause it's been about an hour and a half, so. Well, I figure that's a doable goal for this fine evening. Well, assuming I stop making the same mistakes here. Yes, just into the spikes. Get up there. Okay. Lots of ice blobs. Some fire blobs. Six. No. Yes, 6 total keys. I was stressing about those jumps the whole time. I could just see every potential mistake. The worst part is when I'm like landing blindly on something and I don't know what's below me. If I could grab that one first, then I don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, this is where it's all... That's where it's all gonna go downhill. I'm sure there's an optimal order for this. And I'm sure I am not following whatever that is. This and the next 4 rooms are particularly hard, you say, Celestial? Okay, okay. I will keep my mind prepared then. So as not to have another 7C experience. Oh my god, I have no idea what I'm landing on. There we are. One more down. Oh look, strong cosmic wind. This is what the Earth experiences in front of the sun. Yes, yes, Copper, she is quite amazing. That was a fantastic and humorous video. I thoroughly enjoyed it myself. Ah, yes, this looks particularly gross. It's the Wind Springs room. I had a... Like, I enjoyed the character choices overall for everybody. But I especially loved, like the one-off things that occurred with Arcane being one of the... With Arcane being, like, the doofy-looking judge and being like, ah, but Cut leveled up. Or Gretgor's cameo appearance was... which was exceptionally perfect. Your cold is getting better, Celestial. I'm glad to hear that. Being sick is never fun. No, Copper. No, just you can just stop with the comment right there with that emoji, because we're not going down that path. No. Oh god, it's like I'm like, why is Madeline not dead yet from that? I like that, like, awkward pause silence from Celestial. It just sums it up all too perfectly. Oh my god. I just want to do many a consecutive dash thing. Like that. See, now I'm having the internal debate. I think when I get to the green bubble, the correct choices go up. and then use the spring to get to the key. But I could be wrong, as I have been wrong many a time before. I'm doing something wrong on the third one because I lose the dash. It's probably I'm jumping too soon or something. It didn't upload the entire video? But wait, there's more. Call now and you get this with every order. There should be like a whole minute more. Maybe it just uploads to the size limit or something. Although that's just me taking a stab in the dark at... Yeah, you gotta go use the spring first. I wish I could consistently get that third one in sequence. The video goes up to frame 139, but it should go to 154. So you're missing like 15. Yeah, you're missing like half a second or something. Assuming it's like 30 FPS. Well, it's probably like 24 most likely. Ah. The worst part is I know as soon as I get past the first half. Like, I know I'm gonna screw up this part, and it's gonna send me back all the way to the beginning. Oh, this is screwed up. Whoops. I guess I really did have to go right out of the bubble the first time. It was such a good attempt, Celestial, and then I realized, oh, I did the things out of order. Had I done them in the correct order, it would have been a good one. That video was impressive, though. I'm glad I got to see not only, like, the conversation it was based on, but then turned into the humorous content. Oh, jump back to the bubble. Yeah, Bacut, you did an impressive job with that. So I applaud your efforts and your time and effort into the project. It was well spent. I think it was funny. Stereotypic deviant, no less. I know. Problem. Accidental ultra dash. Yeah, anything that's happening on this screen right now is almost completely out of my control. Let me get back in the bubble. Do I like CDs? I don't mind CDs, but usually if I get a CD, I just like rip it to my computer so that I have the files digitally for convenience. I don't really make a point of listening to CDs, but I don't mind them. Oh no, this is not good. So they're okay by me. I don't go out of my way to use them, but I'll buy them every now and again for like a soundtrack or a single that I'm really super into. course the wind would shift direction. So you went there, Copper. You went for a D's nuts joke. It's like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for an encore? You gonna do Ligma? You gonna do a Ligma joke for the encore? Sometimes the classics need to be recalled. Now see, if the game were feeling generous right now, they would treat this as like the checkpoint. But no, I don't think the game is that generous. The game giveth and the game taketh away. Watch, I won't even make it to the spring, I'll just botch the dash. Oh, would you look at that? I doubted Celeste, and they were generous. I will take this small mercy the devs have given me. Your boss hasn't gotten back to you with new work schedule, so you're drinking tonight. Watch, you're gonna drink, Copper, and then it's gonna be like all of a sudden, here's your work schedule, you're going in tomorrow. And that means you can no longer come up with a joke better than D's nuts. Hey, sometimes you gotta go for the classics. They're classics for a reason. I love how abruptly the solar wind is shifting in this space area. It's 3 hours till midnight. There's no way in hell you're going into work tomorrow. Well, then I guess you can afford to drink tonight then, Copper, so you should, I guess live it up a bit then. I'm not the fun police. I'm streamer person. Now, I, on the other hand, don't have that same luxury. I have to get up for work tomorrow, so... You got back from watching Bakut's vid, KK Sparks? It really was epic, wasn't it, though? I love that. Do you want me to mix a drink? Do I want you to mix a drink for me as well? See, alcoholic drink isn't my speed usually. Like, generally speaking, the only time I have, like, an alcoholic drink is like, if I'm at a friend's house, or I'm having, like, a particularly fancy meal, or I just got home from work and it's like, fuck it, I'm having a drink. Usually my speed is, some nice edible things. Cause then you don't gotta worry about the hangover aspect. Cause allow me to regale you with the fact that hangovers are not fun. I recall those from my university days. Not fun. Edible things, yeah. Assuming that is allowed within your jurisdiction of location. Because I know that's not, like, uniform for everybody. You respect my crazy... I'm not a crazy individual. There's nothing to... It is legal where you are, Copper. That is good. It is legal where I am as well. The best ratio of effect to safety. Yeah, it's like I understand exactly what's going to occur, and it's like... You don't have to tell me to try such things out, Copper. I'm already well familiar. Like that's like we have like full like it's like recreational, not just for like medical purpose. No. Plus, it doesn't leave you with that weird hangover feeling in the morning, which I appreciate. It is legal for you as well, Celestial, but a little harder to get. Yeah, sometimes I'll go for like candy bars or like little like hard candy or gummy type things, but other times I have a preference on like ingredients, so I can just make whatever. Experiment with culinary stuff. Cooking is a lot of fun. Like, making a nice meal is an experience. Like, I love to make a nice risotto. But my goodness, does it take a lot of like time and whatnot. Because you can't rush the process with risotto. You made pan-fried noodles last night. It was very crunchy and oily. Yo, that honestly, I could have gone for something like that last night. Instead, I had to settle for like whatever like cookie thing was in the pantry. You make risotto as well, Celestial, typically mushroom. I'm not a big fan of mushrooms myself, but I appreciate a good risotto. I usually go for like a little bit of pea and prosciutto. Nice combination. You get like that fresh bite from the peas, a little salty bite from the prosciutto, the creaminess of the rice in the risotto. Delicious. My favorite. You're gonna attempt Spamton one last time, KK? Well, I wish you best luck on your final attempt. Yes, prosciutto, Copper. Prosciutto is a type of salted Italian meat, kind of like bacon, but not quite. It has like a... I don't know how to describe the flavor. It's almost like a ham, but it has like that saltiness to it. No. I like prosciutto, the Italian meat. You're conflating two things. Yeah. Oh. You recognize that red-capped mushroom? Amanita muscaria. Is that the poison? Is that the poisonous mushroom, or is that like the psychedelic mushroom? I forget. Because when you go mushroom foraging, you gotta be very careful, because there's lots of poisonous mushrooms in the world. I think it's like some of them you can like eat if you like boil away the toxins and whatnot. But like some are just so toxic that it doesn't even matter, kind of a thing. Don't take this as fact from me. I just read Wikipedia on occasion because I find an interesting topic. Oh, so close. It's another type of psychoactive mushroom, not the same as the well-known magical one. Different chemicals, but it's one of the ones you need to boil for it to be edible. Okay. Yeah, I know there exists like some where you can boil them and they become edible, and then there's some that it just doesn't matter. You've quit on it for the evening, KK. That's respectable. You put in effort at least. Sometimes you gotta know when to step back for a little bit. Get a little bit of perspective, time away from the boss fight, come back to it with renewed hope and fresh eyes. Don't be like me and keep playing hour after hour after hour until you get super angry, because that's not healthy. But yeah, nothing beats a nice risotto for me. Although I do like a frittata on occasion, a savory one. That doesn't take as much effort, but it's a pain to flip the egg in the pan if you're not careful. Oh, so close. So clearly I just need to start talking about food again to get closer and closer to the end of the stage. Now when it comes to baking, I'm a big fan of cinnamon rolls. But those, take a long time to prepare and cook. So clearly, with a sample size of n equals 1, I've determined that all I need to do is talk about food while I'm playing the game. And apparently that's enough to just, like, open up all my brain cells. I wanna look at the little telescope. Why would you make the telescope so hard to get to? Do you not want me to see how the level looks? There. Problem averted. It's called Ogon's Wind. All of the characters are named after food. I don't know. Oh, this goes up as well. Okay. Risotto is the leader of the bad guy team. But no, you can't make Risotto the bad team member. That it's too good of a food. This is a really hard room, Celestial. I see. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's by doing. He's also the most powerful bad guy. Well, then that's fair, because Risotto is too good of a food to be weak. I mean, the prep time alone should give it, like, top billing. So I know you can't climb on the other side of the walls. But yes, it's like, in terms of baking, I was talking about cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls are, like, one of the best desserts. But they take a lot of prep time, because you have to, like, make, like, proper dough, because you're essentially making bread at the same time. Oh. But the best part of the cinnamon roll is the interior part of the coil, where it's all, like, gooey and sugary and cinnamony and soft. That's the superior part to the cinnamon roll. Yes, KK is very right. I am not a JoJo's person. It's a good I don't debate the fact that it's a good show. I would never debate that fact. I'm just saying, it's probably not my thing. I mean, I'm the person who has, like, the trashy rom-coms, or just, like, classic shoujo-style romance as my guilty pleasure of choice. So you can kind of figure out what kinds of things I'm gonna like based on that fact. You have not seen it either, Celestial? Yeah, I have friends and obviously members of chat who speak highly of it. So I would never say anything about, like, objective sort of thing, because I haven't watched it. I can't actually make any such claim. However, it probably is not my thing. Schoolgirls going mad with forbidden knowledge. Hold on. What are you gonna tell? I was about to say, what are you gonna tell me about this time? And now you're describing the scene in Madoka Magica. It's okay. Hitomi can be wrong. Okay, I know you can go under the block and get back on the conveyor belt. Did you know, Copper, that in one of the Madoka video games, there's a secret ending route where Hitomi embraces this fact and goes hard for Homura? She's like, she loves Homura. So there is like a pseudo-canonical route where that is a true thing. Yes, Copper. There's a Madoka video game, and I think it's one of the secret ending routes. She's like really enamored with Homura. Oh. Hold on. The crystals don't regenerate. What does that mean? So it means I get... Hitomi had the wrong knowledge the whole time. She just needed to embrace the truth. So the second time you grab the belt on this platform, you have to clear the spikes. Got it. That's the only option. No. I'm like pixels away from the answer. You didn't realize that was... Wait, I assume you're referring to the movie She-Hulk, or are you referring to how I am running through this level? They are okay, Copper. Probably not my personal preference, but there's nothing wrong with them. They're cool. The room is doing its regular brand of... Okay, good. The room is acting as it exactly should. Yes, that would be an accurate statement, Copper. There is a manga I am a huge fan of. It is called Kase-san and Morning Glories, and I love it because I aspire to be cool like Kase-san, but her girlfriend Yamada is cute and adorable, and she likes plants. This first part is killing me. It's so close to the bottom of the screen. And then if you start too high on the belt, it doesn't yeet me high enough to get onto the next one. One shot. Botched it again. Botched it again. I'm assuming you can get enough height off of that platform to clear the spikes in the manner I'm attempting. Otherwise, I don't see the obvious thing if not. This room, I don't know how I feel about this room. I'm having I want to practice the other segment and I can't. The way I'm doing it is the harder way. There's an easier way, Celestial. I am all ears if there's an easier way to do this. Cause I don't see. Cause I don't see the obvious. Wall bouncing off the icy side at the upper platform. No copper. No copper. That's not where the riding crop bit comes from. That comes from a story I told chat about my friend and a cosplay prop. Okay, there we are. Thank you, Celestial. I can now make progress. And then I immediately tried to see if I could utilize the technique on that side of the wall. Probably so. Yup. No. That's not the part I was debating, Copper. I have no problem with admitting that there's an attractive character design. What I'm saying is the basis for the story with the riding crop comes from a friend of mine and a convention we went to one year and a prop she needed for her costume. That's where the story comes from. Whoopsie. Not enough height on that jump. See, you get it, Celestial. She's a good character design. I like her. She has glasses too. That's all. Sometimes that's all I need. She has very stylish glasses, I might add. I need to look at the second half of the room again. Oh, it's wall jumps, of course. Why wouldn't it be wall jumps? Ugh. I wish Madeline wouldn't fall so fast on some of the platforms. Because then that happens, and then I wall jump into the wall. Aren't all... No, not... I mean, all forms are related, but I don't think they're all... What's the word? They're not, like, linked. They can be related, but they don't always have to be. There's some portion that doesn't overlap. Like, perhaps I just like a character because their clothing aesthetic is really cool and meshes with what I like. There's nothing, like, romantic or sexual about it. It's just like, oh, this character has, like, a cool style. I wish I could be cool like that. Or maybe I respect, like, some principles they have or something. You know, I wish I could be like, have, like, good convictions and, like, hold fast to, like, good principles. There can be overlap with, like, romantic and sexual attraction, but it doesn't always have to be. Wow, I feel like I found a new room to dislike in the game. This room. These wall jumps. No, it is fair. They do overlap in some circumstances, but it's always good to be aware that they don't always. So one person's thought process may not completely line up with your thought process on the matter. Oh. Just give up, let Madeline fall to her demise. the first one's always salvageable. That one, not so much so. Is there a trick to this portion of the room? Because I can get to this second wall on the right, but when I wall jump, it pushes me back left into the spikes. But I need to conserve all of my dashes so I can ensure that I reach the top portion. Copper, you're bordering on too far. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're bordering on too far. So I'm gonna say, scale back. I don't want to bounce off the second highest wall. You save it for the top one. So you fall down through the double crystal. Now you're against the lowest wall. You have to slide down a bit to get the key. Then you jump and dash up to the right-hand wall. Oh. Then you have exactly one dash left. So you have to go up, wall jump against the top left, and then like kind of zoop around the spike. You can either wall bounce off the bottom wall, and then dash into the top to wall bounce. Or you can jump off the bottom wall, try to aim directly for the top wall with 2 up dashes. The second strategy is easier when you know neutral wall jumping, though. Okay, so that gives me the food for thought then. You prefer from the bottom. Well, that at least gives me like something to ruminate on, because there's not a lot of thought time once you grab that key at the bottom, because you're already at like the bottom of the screen at that point, so not a lot of course correction happening. Oh no, I had... Old habits die hard. I went to wall jump off the thing. the 2 up dashes looks more promising. Okay. That's what I feel is the better choice in this scenario. Do I like peaches? As in just the fruit. I like how you had to clarify that, Copper. Because I would have just assumed the fruit in this scenario after what was previously said. I like juice, like peach juice. I don't like the solid fruit, honestly. It's a texture thing. I don't know what, but it's like a texture thing. The only other exception is like if it's in like smoothie form, then I'm okay. But just like solid like diced or sliced peaches, not my thing. Yeah, there's the whole like pit aspect, and I'd rather not deal with all that. It's why I don't like cherries sometimes, because they have those pits, and I'm like, fruit, please, can I just have like a fruit I can eat and I don't have to like worry about choking on an aspect of it? Like an apple. As long as you cut the core around the core, you can eat the whole apple, skin and all. I don't have to worry about it. Banana, you just peel the banana. I mean, granted, with like citrus fruits, you have to worry about like the little pits in the segments, but you know, you just get a little knife, pop those out, boom, easy. Oh no, that was going. Yeah, but bananas are like top tier fruit, because you can eat them plain as is. You can put them into dishes, both savory and sweet. You can dry them out and just have like banana chips. You can make banana bread. Put it on like French toast. Very versatile, very tasty. You know, if you're eating just a banana plain as is, like it has its own holder. You just hold the end of the peel. No mess. Perfect fruit. Your favorite fruits tend to be citrus, Celestial. I agree. Citrus is also a good choice. Like, citrus flavor is really good. All of them. Lemon, lime, orange, yuzu, grapefruit. Oh, I missed the key. Whoopsie. There. I knew it was just gonna, like, push me into that spike wall, too. You kind of grew up on bananas, then got sick of them by themselves. That's why you put them into something. You slice them up, put them on some French toast, saute them in like brandy, and do like a bananas Foster thing over some ice cream. You know, make banana bread, cookies, etc. And this right here is the hardest single moment to beat consistently. I'm gonna feel stupid for asking this, but like, how do I get further into the room? Is there something wrong? What is the point of this? I don't understand. Like... I'd really like to know, what is the point of it? It's trying to fool you. Oh no. Oh, please don't tell me I have to jump down there. You have to go down there? Like I can't point to it, but you probably know what I'm talking about. Well, at least it lets me start from this direction. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? What is this? First try. No, technically it was second try because the first try I fell all the way to the bottom and died. Another fun room. There's not enough air quotes for fun. I see that, Kevin. I see that, Kevin. Well, mistakes were made. It's okay, I have infinite chances at the moment. No, Kevin, please. Ah, he moving too fast. Kevin. Oh! Come on! There's a spike thing up there too? Why? I can barely see it. Oh. That's... I need to look at this again, because... Of course, you have to have the Kevin follow you the whole way. This is where I wish I could pay someone else to take the controller and do it for me. pay to win game. Exactly. It's like a gacha game, except I'm not getting pretty pictures for my money. Oh no. Kevin, I'm so sorry. Come back. Oh, thank goodness, friend. I'm just like, oh, Kevin, come back. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Pulped. No, Kevin! Oh, wait, I see, hold on. You can probably just... Oh no, you have to get him over the thing, though. You just want Noel and Susie to get together, sad penguin. You just want the best for those characters. Trying to take advantage of the level layout to line up the Kevin block. And I can't quite do that. Please. I'm almost at complain mode. I'm not quite there yet. And then the block left me. Just leaves me hanging. I assume as soon as I get it through this platform, the play is to go down and get the feather while Kevin is making his return journey. no. This route, pretty much. Of course. I shouldn't expect any less by this point. So after this room, like how many more till we reach the final, give or take? Okay, I now see the rough solution in progress. Can you spoil the difficulty of the upcoming sections? Feel free. That is not a thing I consider super spoilery. As long as it's not like story, it's good by me. This is peak of difficulty outside of the final room. Nothing gets worse than these. Okay, so that's a good, like, gauge of what to expect. But I have quite a few rooms after. They tone down a little. Okay. So if I can make it through this, then things will go a little bit smoother for a little while. Oh no, my boy, come back! Kevin! Please! Oh no, this was... oh no. Hold on, if I can... Oh god, pulped! No, please don't pulp me! Oh my god, I was at the end too, I think. Yep, I was at the end and I botched it. There was just so much happening all at once. The desperation of trying to hang on to that block. It was the strangest feeling. With each dash, I'm like, can I like continue to stand on this, or am I gonna get pulped? And each time I guessed wrong. At least I still have the chill music. There's always hope with the chill music. Yeah, no, this theme is really good. I liked when the whole like violin part started up. I really enjoyed this. It's good for keeping me in a chill mood. Oh my god. Too many things happening at once. My brain can't parse it all. Has the famous Celeste motif in there subtly. Good use of music theme. Have I heard about the tale of Din Djarin and his founding son Grogu? I have not. That sounds like nothing I have ever heard of in my existence. Although there's many a thing I have never heard of. I freaking had it too. I had it the one time and then I botched it. And for some reason I cannot replicate what I did. So it's from Mandalorian? Well, that would explain why I don't know about it. I have not seen the show. I just know of it in passing. Grogu is Baby Yoda? Oh, okay, I'm gonna believe you on that because I don't have a frame of reference to dispute it. So you could be completely lying to me and I would be at your mercy. Okay, there we are. You hear that one was pretty decent, Celestial? I've heard the same thing. But I strangely don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore. Well, I should say TV on, like, TV channels. Oh look, it's the moving star object, my favorite. You finally finished the video for real this time, Bakut? I see. Oh my god, I feel like I'm in the speed up section of Gradius. Queen said the thing. The determination. so close. Speaking of which, this section I've been playing is called Determination. Yeah, it seems like it takes a fair amount of willpower to get your way through this one. But I'm like sunk cost fallacy at this point. I can't stop. It's the hardest checkpoint in Farewell. Hello, M. I'm doing pretty good. I'm dealing with spikes and rotating, color-changing stars. I hope you're having a fine end of weekend evening. I'm smashing my head against the wall to the very end of this. I can't stop. I'm too close to the end now. Oh no, now I'm stuck. Speed up section. Oh my god, just careen into the stars. My thumb is having difficulty holding the analog stick. It's that point. It's the sweat on the hand syndrome all over again. No! I'm so close! Dude, Copper, don't be mixing your stuff like that. That's not a good idea. You ate garlic? Garlic's top tier flavor. I just want to get back to the springs. I'm not gonna get angry at this because it's not gonna help. I can't. No. Not after what happened the one time, because that was not a fun experience for any of us involved. Well, it may have been slightly fun for you all. Definitely not for me, though. It's literally just hold right on the analog stick and pray. I want to know how the bird got past all of this space wind. That I have to pursue it. Damn it. Damn it! It's the worst. My thumb is slipping off the analog stick as I try to steer this ball of light. Damn it. I don't know what to do. What do you do on the springs? I can't get enough, like, horizontal distance to clear the gap between them. I assume it's like you have to, like, maybe dash into the spring and go backwards. No! This cosmic wind is ridiculous. You want to use a right dash? Not upright? Okay. If I make it back there, we'll try just a straight right dash. Oh god. These are like the clench moments. There's so many like barely making it to the feathers. It's just like grit my teeth and pray. No, you got this. Just a little more. Damn it. I just need to try. Let's take a moment because I need my hands to not be sweaty for this because I can't hold the analog stick the whole time anymore. It's the worst feeling. When I'm finished pushing through Celeste, will I play Power Wash Simulator to decompress? Oh my god. Strangely enough, something like that sounds like the kind of thing I need after Celeste before going into a new game. I can definitely tell you, the next game between like this and the next like long game is definitely just gonna be either something completely chill or something like retro nostalgic that I know super well and can't stress me out. Because this has been an experience. It's a good idea to use the right dash after bouncing on the top spring that lets you fall back to contact the springs on the right side. Yeah, I could not go into another game like this immediately after because I'd probably just lose what's left of my brain cells. And I quite like my brain cells to a degree. You wanted to know what Power Wash Simulator is, Copper. It's exactly what it says. You go around to places that are all like dirty and you clean them up with a power washer. That's literally what you do. You can buy upgrades to your power washer. You can buy different like soaps and things and attachments. But it's literally what it says on the box. You go around and clean with a power washer. It's low stakes. No. No. Okay. Yeah, get that feather. Oh my god. No. Don't you dare stop me. Oh my god, finally. Made it. I didn't ask for your help. I know, but come on, Madeline. Think this through. What's your end game here? Catch that bird. All that matters is finding Granny. Then maybe I can bring her home. Even if the whole universe is against me. Aren't you worried about getting lost up here? I'll figure it out. Just listen to goth self. That's all you need to do. Look, Madeline. We're in space, chasing a mysterious bird. None of this is real. You're dreaming. Oh no. Dream sequence. Who is the girl? It's Madeline's other self. It's part of herself. Dubbed Battleline. No, Copper, stop. Stop. No. Don't go there. Yes, M. Always listen to Goth side. They know what's what. She's gone. It's time to wake up now. But if we wake up, we'll never see Granny again. I can't believe you want her to disappear forever. You're always so selfish. First of all, it's a bird. We don't know that it's her. And second of all... we need to take a step back here. No, you need to take a step back. I'm doing this. With or without you. I'm done letting you hold me back. Granny needs me. Okay. Good luck. Come on, Goth Self, help me out! And now the roles are reversed. I know she's playing the level-headed role. Why, hello, checkpoint. Oh. Oh. As soon as I went for it, I saw exactly what was happening. The facial expressions are good. I like the little portrait arts. They capture the essence of everything, and now we have 4 colors of beat block. Oh my. Welp. It doesn't even give me the option to rush through. I actually have to be patient. There's no just run, run, run. There's wait. It's literally red light, green light. Being a musician is useful here. This is now stress. I want my old violin music back because it was low stress. You really hated this section, Bakut? I can see why. Oh no, I know when the colors change. I know exactly when they're going to change. Knowing that every move is on a timer is very stressful. There's literally no chance to pause and think. It's debatable which is more torturous. On the bright side, movement is easier and the rooms are shorter. But it's more mentally taxing and more depressing. Gonna head out for the night, Bakut. You have plans? Well, thanks for stopping by for the evening, and enjoy your plans for the evening. I hope they are fun, and I will catch you around in the future. Also, yeah, the video, great stuff. I really liked it. You'll enjoy not having to make another video in the short term. Yes, I imagine it's a pretty time and labor intensive process. Yes, bump head against wall. So please don't have an amazing conversation that would fit perfectly into a video. She would hate that. That means have more amazing, just constant amazing conversation. There is no escape. Yep, she's just gonna careen into space. Oh no. My hand is like sweaty again, and I can't grab the chapstick. It's insanely dry in this room, and I hate it. Let me take a moment to analyze this while I allow my controller a moment. This is the third hardest room in this section with this checkpoint. Yeah, I can see that. I know once you hit the dash crystal at the top, it's just you fall right up, fall right, get up somehow. You have to get on the last spring as early as humanly possible to make sure you clear the pink block before it pops into view and pulps you. Oh, that... Having those two blocks on blue is just cruel. It's gonna die. This is not a good idea. I just might just wait for the whole cycle to restart. These beat blocks. Close enough to the yellow one. Why can't Gothside just suck it up and help us out? I could really do with some double dashes here. That spring block is the devil. See, if the upper block was on yellow or green, it would be perfect. But no, it's on blue at the same time as the spring. The goth side, wait till some modder creates an insane level with that name. Well, welcome to goth side. Population awesome. Damn it. I'm trying to delay touching that spring as much as humanly possible. And that's gonna be the struggle, I think. Well, that and wall jumping off the yellow block. It's so weird how they're offset like just enough to make it a struggle. Like, they're not perfectly in line, and they're not a full square off of each other. And that is enough to screw up the easy wall jump. Because you gotta compensate in midair. It's actually easier to not go to the right side. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that'll throw off my timing somehow. Oh, never mind. I rescind any previous statement. I just wanted to climb to the other side of the blue block. Fall. Oh. Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I gotta say I'm not a big fan of the double blues on that one part. Not a fan. Just cause you have like the minimal amount of time to deal with what's happening. You go too early, you get hit by the spikes. You go too late, you fall off the platform. And I'm genuinely curious as to how much... I don't know how much wiggle room there is for that. It can't be much if there's any. Not much. Yeah, if there's one thing I'm not a big fan of, it's like frame precise actions. And this borders on close to that, I want to imagine. Yes, just jump into the void, Madeline. I'm going for the Rick Fernello strat. You have another you prefer? See, I take the right side of the blue block just because it affords me maximal mistake-making potential. Whereas if I climb up from the left side, I can easily hit the spike wall. Whereas if I do it from the right, I definitely won't hit the spike, the actual, like, non-beat block things. You're gonna head out, Copper. Katie wants you to watch more Demon Slayer, even though the show is mid-tier at best in your opinion. Well, enjoy your time watching. Try to find, even if you don't enjoy, try to find something good. There's got to be something good. Duolingo is on your ass about your daily lesson in Portuguese. Yo, you gotta get on that. The Duolingo police is gonna get you. That owl's gonna obliterate you, and not in the fun, sexy way. Oh no. Sometimes one must be obliterated to be built back up from like the ground up. Okay, there we are. I can breathe one final time. I swear this is like my own personal hell now. It's just beat blocks everywhere. Oh my god. I have not watched Demon Slayer, but I'm just gonna assume it's not my thing, because friends of mine have tried to get me to watch it, and based on other things they have gotten me to watch, I will probably not like it. Yeah, I'm glad I got the ending on that go too, Celestial, because just getting back to that last double block thing is... oof. So I assume this one's, if you get the timing perfect, you don't really have to do much of anything. The rest of it will take care of itself. You're still with One Piece, Celestial. That's a time investment. I just don't want to mess up that one easy part at the end. This just keeps getting more insane. And I don't know how to feel about it. Look at all of these solid chunks of block. Welp. Yeah, I still don't know how I managed to catch the spring because I just assumed I was gonna fall into the spikes again. So I'm glad. This is the second hardest. Oh boy. It is, because this is paining me. Hold on. Can I cheese a little bit here? Yes, you can cheese a little bit. It's not helpful, but I can do it. Oh no, I was on the wall. I just need to get to like the other side of the wall. If I can get the first crystal, I can probably have a shot. Yeah. I just start flailing about. Oh, those don't regenerate. Oh, cheesing requires continuous movement. Great. I kind of like being able to stop for like even just a brief moment to evaluate my current position. No, I'm gonna give this a little more go because I think there's potential here. You prefer continuous movement strategies because they somewhat eliminate the timing aspect. Yeah, I feel like there's potential with this one. Oh yeah, just into the spike. Maybe if I get the crystal earlier. Like that. Then you can just go. Then the question becomes like, what's after that? That's what you do overall, at least. Because it's really hard waiting in like this little middle thing right here. I'd almost rather just rush. The problem being getting everything in time. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. You can grab the reverse side of the pink block wall thing once you're past it. And then you have like a minute amount of time to grab the next one. Normal climbing is too slow. Oh no. This room is gonna be my demise for the evening, I can just tell. single climb jump is great. Yeah. The ones that just go up the wall. Okay. I almost feel like it might be easier for me if I try to do it the normal way, just because I have no time on the pink block to do anything once I'm past it. Oh, oh. Everything is hard here. There's no respite. There's only bad. I don't know how I feel about this, everyone. I don't know. This is not. I look ahead in the level like it's gonna tell me anything. It tells me nothing other than apparently I hate my existence. There's a few more. You are free to mention them, Celestial. I don't know if I can execute on them, but you are free to mention them. Because I'm at wit's end on this, I think. The timing's just so weird with two colored blocks. It's hard not to give every... Oh, if it's that kind of a thing, you're probably best not to describe it, because that's the kind of thing that will stress me out more than just the level itself. Knowing that it's like a super precise set of actions. Oh, come on! This is hell. the beginning can be made easier in theory. Yeah, it's like the stupid like open square. The pink one is just now tormenting me. Up dash is easier than diagonal for the blue. I think that's more of a product of just the analog stick, because I just flick it to an up direction from down left or down right. So it just becomes like whatever it happens to land on is close enough for my my tastes. Spikes on that one too. Oh my god. You know, I learned to hate spike hazards from playing many a Mega Man game. And I think back to those moments and I'm like, no, that was not the worst they could have been. I somehow managed it the normal way. Oh. I just assume you have to stop in the interior of the ring for some reason. If I had like one more dash, I'd probably be okay. But I don't have like height. Madeline just scrambling up the sides of these things. Welp. This is painful now. It's just so close to the end. God damn it. I can see what it is. If I could just get out of the stupid, like, ring thing. Fucking spikes every time. Add more tech and this could be considered an advanced room, or at least pretty close to it. Oh no! Oh, this is so stupid. If I didn't have to waste 2 dashes getting into the ring, I'd be fine. Normal way is crazy. I feel like any way for this one would be like crazy. I'm certain as long as I can get into the ring with a dash left over, I should be able to do this. Oh, and I waste the good opportunity. Because then I can jump back to the outside of the pink ring, and then once you're at the top, wait for the blue to disappear and just dash over it. On the bright side, the movement is... Yeah, the movement is a little easier at this point. Why does there have to be so many spikes? It's always too early. Just leap of faith it at the end. Oh, now it's all slow. I feel relieved having done that room. I kind of wish there was a telescope so I could see what's coming up. I just assume it's a bunch of parallel vertical things. Stress. Oh no, it's changing rhythm every room. That was one of the hardest ones remaining? Okay. Yeah, having the sudden tempo changes is effective at stressing out the player, if that's the point, which I assume it is. Oh, I see what's happening now. Or I thought I saw what was happening. Oh no! Oh. At least I know the order of it. Well, assuming it's timed properly. And you remember to push the diagonal and not the cardinal direction. No! Why? Like, stop and look at this. That one little tiny corner of electricity was the sole thing stopping me. Because it's happening so fast, I'm just going. I'm not actually thinking about what's happening. It was good. It was going pretty good. It is very. It's like I want to watch what's happening on screen, but it's so fast. It's like I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. I'm just seeing like colors. Oh, come on. I had it the one time and then it screwed me out of it. Well, thank you for the confidence. I'm glad you all have belief in me because I certainly don't. Especially after I was cheated out of that one by that like little corner of electricity. It's slow tempo again. What am I looking at? Since when does electricity have corners? Exactly. These are like amorphous blobs of electricity. So I want to know where all these like free electrons are in the universe, that they're just like they have like some sort of gravitational pull on each other to form these odd blobby shapes. This. Please tell me this is the hardest room for this checkpoint. Please tell me it's the last room for this checkpoint. Cause I'm not at like 7C, 8C levels yet, but I'm at like 3C, 5C levels. Well, I should say I'm approaching those levels. I haven't gone like full on mode yet. Copper. It's about exactly what it says. High school students living their life in a musical setting. That's literally what it's what it says on the tin. Oh yeah, yellow block. I'm about to get a big break. Oh great, I love having big breaks. You know, if I would just wait, I could just do it properly. Or not. They're singing about their lives as high schoolers, Copper. It's literally that's literally what it is. A musical is just like a normal film story taking place. There just happens to be a lot of song set pieces to tell the story and move it along. Yeah. Yes, I've gotten like pretty comfortable with the jump thing. As long as it's not like a whole bunch of them in succession, I usually have the timing down. Or like a super narrow corridor. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Well, I have an idea if I could actually test out the theory. The theory holds. It's not exactly what I was going for, but it holds. So, this big yellow honkin' block just doesn't need to exist. It's just there to be a bane of my existence. Copper, remember who made the franchise. That's all I'm gonna say about the matter. Just remember who makes that franchise, and then you can be like, well, it all makes sense. You hold it down diagonal on the ground and then do the dash and jump at the same timing. Lack of the jump increases the consistency. Wait. Oh, hold up. Hold up. If you can land on this blue platform... precisely... that... No, because the next thing I need hits on blue. I can't cheese. I'm trying to conserve a dash to get to the pink block, is basically what I want to do. Because then once you're on the bottom panhandle of the yellow, when it disappears, you can just dash over the thing. There's three zombie movies about what? Just yeet Madeline into the abyss. I love it. Three zombie movies about musicals, apparently. You know, I'm surprised there's not more zombie musicals. It feels like the kind of thing that should exist. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I don't have the dash! Fuck. There we are. Yeah, like this. Oh, yeah, just like that. Into the spikes. And I don't have the dash anymore. Oh my god. I feel like I've learned something, and in the process of learning, I've made like a step backwards somehow. Oh no. The jump has to be done while you're still over ground. That is right. Yes. So to get the dash back, you need space. Right. Okay, so I can't just like zoop. I gotta pause between zoop. And also be slightly slower. I have the idea, at least. Super dash makes the timing easier, but you're gonna... Thank you for sparing my brain cells, Celestial. I appreciate. I'm having a hard enough time just grasping this, apparently. No. Just gonna sacrifice that. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's like I grabbed the crystal, I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at right now. I assume it's grab onto left side of yellow block. As soon as it disappears, double dash right, climb up, jump, boom. Bing boom, problem solved. Meanwhile, I'm flailing about like, oh no, what the fuck do I do here? There's a yellow block and a blue block. Brain can't process. I just want my freedom. That's all I want. This is killing me on the inside. This level is killing me. When you reach this point and grab the dash crystal, can you fall and grab the yellow block without using a dash to stay aloft? I feel like it has to be possible. Because if it's not, my plan kind of goes out the window. It's almost impossible. Oh my god. That was my whole plan. Cause then you can just double dash right, grab the blue block, climb up on the spring, boom, done. I just want to avoid the stupid blue spiked thing as much as humanly possible. Because that's gonna be the bane of my existence for the... Oh my god. Settle for death. Do I like looking at them? I enjoy stargazing at night. I have in general I enjoy stargazing, although I have slightly mixed feelings about it because of some other stuff, but in general I do like it. Aw, fuck my life. Mixed feel. It's not that I dislike it. It's just that like I associate some mixed. What is it? Oh no, it's just that I have some personal bad memories associated with such a thing. It's like I like the activity. I don't like certain memories associated with it. That's all. There's absolutely nothing wrong with... There was nothing wrong with the activity itself. It's more of my own issues pertaining to something else. More so it brings up other issues, I guess, for lack of a better term. What is the answer here if I can't use my cheap strat? Oh no, is it something stupid like... Oh, wait, no, can I just ignore the yellow block? Imagine for a moment, I ignore the yellow block. You go back to the pink block? No, I was gonna be like, ignore yellow block, dash through this blue spiked thing, and then by the time I get to the other side, the spring block should be active. And thus I've just negated the whole issue. Because as long as you're inside the blue, the L-shaped thing, it won't activate. And it will start inactive because I'm already waiting on the yellow. Copper, that was that was a piece of information I did not need to be furnished with. If I can pull it off, it'll make your night because this room is a nemesis. Well, that's the strategy I'm going for because it seems intuitive to me that I can just ignore the whole thing and do something else. Oh no. I live in a house, Copper. No, I'm not. I don't want an outdoor bathroom. I like the indoors. I'm an indoor person. Like, that's just how I am. I need to be in, like, a city with, like, fancy amenities and the like. My plan may not be working as intended. Yes, you get it, Celestial. I love the safety of indoors. Nothing bad's gonna happen here. When you use the breeze to... See now this sounds a little sketchy, Copper. Like, I don't know how I feel about this whole outdoor bathroom thing. I'm not a big fan. What about the thrill of danger? I don't like being in dangerous situations. I like being in safe, controlled atmospheres where nothing can go wrong. or the chance of something going wrong is kept to an absolute minimum. Oh no, I don't have enough airtime to do this. I'm gonna have to go back to the pink block, and I don't want to. Damn you, pink block. Subverting my fun. It's like there's just not enough time. I wish it would have worked too, honestly, because I could have been like, aha, I foiled your plan, game. You thought you were gonna make me go backwards? No, I don't. I want a 0% risk of bear attack, Copper. That's what I desire. Just put me in like the bubble room, where they make like the microchips, like the super hyper clean protected room with no danger. I foiled your plan, game. That's half the motivation of why you do golden. I really wanted to foil the game's plan on that one with some cheese, but alas, no dairy product was to be had on this day. No, I don't think that's exactly what would happen if gravity shut off, Copper. I know a thing or two about gravity and how it works. It would not behave the way you're thinking. Too early. Just yeet into the distance. Or don't grab the yellow block. Also valid strategy, apparently. Madeline would love to fly. Madeline can practically already fly with her goth version. They get mad airtime. Just want to be done with this. Now that I know I can't do the cheese. Fucking screwed it up. Also, she's the queen of horizontal flying, aka gliding. You want to climb to the top of your house? Well, if you do that, do so safely and with like a ladder or something. Don't like break a bone. Or many a bones, I should say. Please, game, I want to be done. I just want to go up. I just want to leave this room. Oh, and then I forget you have to go back to the pink block. Like, there's just so many steps to remember. I have an easier time remembering how to bake something than do this. Does it make you feel better seeing it? Yes, it makes me feel better knowing that other people can rage at it as well. Because every little mistake is just compounded. It's like, oh, now I gotta remember, I gotta... You fuck the wall jump up, you can't reach the crystal, and then you gotta go back and get the thing, and then you don't have the time, and then it's... It's like I already know how to do this first part. Just let me start from somewhere else. Because now I'm rushing. And then you hit the dash button too soon. It's just so, I know what the stupid answer is. It's just like, come on. I'm basically done with the stage. Oh, come on! It's so freaking stupid. I hate this. Thank you for the good penguin, M. That's an excellent penguin getting a head pat. I wanted, why wouldn't the cheese method work? Was it too much to hope for that I could cheese my way out? The worst part is I'm gonna try the cheese one final time. 'Cause I think it's possible if I utilize pink block. It's those devs, they too smart. They galaxy braining me. I wish I had galaxy brain. The fast dash wasn't ultra. I was just mashing the button and something occurred apparently. It wasn't deliberate. I hate how low that yellow block is. Huh. No. I've got it. You can cheese it, I think. I think you can do it if you utilize the pink block. It's like a combination of what you're supposed to do and what I wanted to do with the cheese. The yellow block is japes. That's not what you do. You go for the pink block as you're supposed to. And then you make like some diagonal motions to get inside the blue spiked L block. I want to believe in my strat so much. Of course, now I'm not going to get a chance to try it, knowing my luck. No. In my rush to get back to the location, I just want... Oh, no. I wanted to end this already. It is insanely... It's possible to accidentally hit the spikes on the yellow block, so avoiding it would be great. Yeah, I feel like there's potential. I don't know why. But I feel like there's gotta be something, maybe. Or it's me having, like, the bad hope. The expectant hope that's gonna give me a solution. I just hate that stupid panhandle on the yellow block. It's the biggest problem I have is making the jump to the spring. Oh no, my hand is doing this sweaty thing and I can't hold the controller and it's, oh my god. The worst thing about this room is I have the air conditioning on in the house because it's hot, but in this room, because the door is shut and there's like foam blocks everywhere, it's so freaking hot in here. And that's at like 11 at night. It's still warm. Even though I can feel like the cool air from the vent. Ultras, it's from a tech training gym. Yeah, it's like insanely warm in here for some reason. Despite the air being on. It's probably because like the door is like sort of sealed. Because that acts as soundproofing. Because air is the medium of sound waves transfer. But it's like the stress compounds the heat. And it's like, oh. Sad day. I would just like one shot at my cheese, please. There we are. This block, I hate it so much. Theoretically possible. Yes, these rooms are terrible. I would not wish them upon my worst enemy. The level of struggle is real, and I feel like my trying to cheese my way through this part is about equivalent to like hitting the copium. I'm at wit's end, so might as well copium it. Oh, what? You put the why? You don't need the electricity nub right there. I just want to make the jump. These are the nuggets of pain after. These are the worst things. These are like the kidney stone of game. They're just there. They're painful, and you just gotta wait for them to pass. You can't do anything. Oh. Now I'm devolving into making random sound apparently. Can I just turn on like debug mode and float Madeline across the stage? That I would almost be happy doing that at this point. Just give me some debug mode. If I was just a little higher up, I would have landed on the spring. The timing was so good. I'm returned to monkey. That is what I am. I want to go back to monkey. Because the next room is the checkpoint, right? It's like I just want to get to a natural stopping point. And this is not it, because I don't want to do this next time. I just want it to be out of the way so I can lament other problems. The next room is easy, then it's the checkpoint. Okay. I'm sorry, but why? Why do you need the electricity there? It's not like you can skip the level. It's just there to prevent you from having height, to make sure you can clear the jump. God. You can't cheese it. You can't fucking cheese it. Come on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. What if... No, wait, at that point it's just the same as what you're supposed to do, probably, so don't even worry about it. I just need to get a shot. No cheese on the... This isn't DuckTales. You're not gonna be like Scrooge finding the wedge of green cheese on the moon. That's what DuckTales taught me. There's green cheese on the moon. And aliens, apparently, too. Complained. I complained and I got rewarded. Wait, hold up, is this... This is the checkpoint. This isn't the final room? I thought the final room was the last... The last thing. Um, I'm sorry. Oh, I see what it is. Oh, it's the last block room? Oh, no, it's the bird! No! What are you doing there, friend? The blocks end here. I am not familiar with Della Duck. I'm familiar with classic DuckTales Copper. Gotcha! Bird! You're mine! Oh no, did we kill Bird? Got you, finally! Now where's Granny? Oh no! Are you okay? So I never wondered who Bird... It never came up in the original thing. It was just, that's how their family was. Yeah, that room was a lot easier than the last one, Celestial. That was... Oof. Are you okay? You flung the bird to the ground, Madeline. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Wait, please don't leave. At least tell me. You're part of Granny, right? If you have to go, then... take me with you. Madeline, stop! You can't go with her. Shut up! You couldn't force me to give up on the mountain. And you can't force me to give up on Granny. Go away. No, embrace goth self. I'm not forcing you. I'm asking you. I miss Granny too. She meant a lot to both of us. Then why is it so easy for you to leave her behind? It's not easy. Maybe I pushed us to get over it too quickly. But this isn't healthy either. You know what's not healthy? Getting upset at 7C and 8C, that wasn't healthy. Game's trying to teach me so many lessons on so many levels. I just want us to survive this. I know she's gone. And this is just a dream. Catching this bird won't bring her back. I'm so sorry, Madeline. Let's wake up and we'll face this together. No. Not yet. I want to set things right first. What do you mean? The bird. It's trapped here because of me. Aw, rescue bird friend. We need to help it escape before we leave. Granny wouldn't want it to be stuck like this. You're right. Let's do it. But as soon as we're done, we need to wake up. This place is so weird. I want to go home. Burb rescue. Smash into electronics. free the bird. Oh, now space is just falling apart, apparently. I keep forgetting to let go of my jellyfish. And then I also forget to use the climb button and hold on to it. The jellyfish are weird because you can't like hold onto them the same way. Yes, destroy electricity, free burb. Oh, bird friend helps us too. Thanks, friend. Everybody is helping. Goth Madeline, Bird, everyone is here. Yeah, the jellies are weird because you have to throw them. Oh no, I didn't realize it was gonna be springs. Oh, that was almost clutch. This section of the game you feel inspired the type of gameplay popular in mods. Yeah, there's just a lot of motion, and I like that. But it's not like... It doesn't feel stressful to me for some reason. And I'm not sure of the exact reason. Oh no. Boing. Inch my way. Oh, I can't let the jellyfish die. It's like a if you do the right move you will win kind of thing. I shouldn't have let the jellyfish die. I'm like, oh, it's probably the end of the stage. I can probably let him go. It's close enough. Of course there's gonna be like one last spike barrier to mess with me. Spikes. I will be so happy when I never have to see another spike thing. It's that and narrow corridors with death objects on both sides. Oh, perfect. Just enough to screw it up. And then I forgot to hold the climb button to re-grab the jellyfish. They just added the electricity because people were tired of dying to spikes. Yeah, you just give it a little graphical uplift, change what it is, and people will be less angry about it. Freaking spikes. There's too many button orders to remember when I'm doing the jellyfish, because if you're not holding climb, you won't hold on to the jellyfish. But you have to let go of the jellyfish to do any further dashes. Yeah. Oh no, come on. All because I forgot to hold the climb button. There. Bird. I was like, Bird, please don't screw me over here, buddy. We're working together now. Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna chuck me all that way. It's so like fast now. I too like it when my electricity vibrates. I'm so close. I can almost taste the sweet freedom. Oh no, fish! I couldn't see the pink orb. Or the purple orb. You get one shot. Just like Mom's spaghetti, you only get one shot. I can't figure out. I had it the first time and then I botched it because I didn't see the purple orb, and now for some reason I'm incapable of replicating that. This feels more like a final level, honestly, than anything else. Oh, come on, I'm pushing right. I'm not pushing up left. I'm pushing left. And I want to dash into the power supply unit. Instead, she dashes up left and doesn't hit anything. Facing the wrong way. I'm so close. I just want to be done. The struggle is really holding the controller at this point. Like, I'm fighting more against holding onto the controller than actually doing the actions I'm supposed to do. Damn it. The one thing I can say for certain about this game is I wish I had just started with the D-pad instead of the analog stick, because I feel like a good chunk of my frustration has been the fucking analog stick screwing me over. Every time, it's the freaking analog stick. I swear I'm pushing just left. Oh, come on! I'm pushing left, not up left. How many mistakes can I make at the same freaking point? Yeah, I've been fighting against this analog stick more than I've actually been struggling, I feel. It's just at this point I can't mentally make the shift, because then my brain starts thinking way too much about the buttons I'm pushing. Because you have to hold right to get over the spikes, and then you have to immediately flick the analog stick left to dash into the power supply unit for the first hit. How many fucking times have I gone up left at the final part? Is the analog stick incapable of reading a pure left directional push? Like, this is annoying. I've clearly made it to the end multiple a time. I'm not an idiot. Well, I mean, I'm slightly an idiot, but... God. This is quite bad. Like, the controller has impaired me. Bird! Oh, I see. Never mind. I see what this is. Bird! We're getting there, and we're almost free, I assume. Oh. Oh. Just teamwork all the way to the end. Oh my god, what is this? Because why would I think you could stand on the block? Honestly, I should know better. I just need to step on the block for like two seconds or so. And then not... Electricity doesn't work like this. I've never known my electricity to pulsate like this. Bird, save me! What? Fish? Not exactly what I was going for. I'm gonna assume this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. No, I see what it is. Bird, yes! No! No! What is this? Please, no! God damn it! All because I hit one fish. I have a plush Kirby with a sleepy hat. And then I have a cinnamon roll shaped Pusheen cat. That was insane, Celestial. I'm looking at all these fish and I'm like, come on, I just gotta catch one break to get back on track. And instead I'm like, no. Bird. No! Jesus Christ. These freaking fish. Oh. Oh no, Goth Madeline just yeets us into the spikes. It's happening. Except when Bird doesn't grab us. Come on, Goth Madeline. Don't just chuck me into the electricity. Okay, I've got to admit I'm not a big fan of the allies chucking me into the stage hazards instead of like finding a safe path. Hold on. Oh no. I was gonna salvage that one too, I think. Who made these power supply units? I wanna talk to their manager. I want to invoke like Karen mode and talk to their manager. Cause I don't approve of all these spiked defenses they put on them. Oh. Like, why do you need all of these spikes on your power supply units? No, don't say that to me, Copper. Please don't say that to me. I was only in jest. No, I don't. You have to understand, Copper. I work retail. I would never do that to somebody. I would never actually do that because I have first-hand knowledge of being on the wrong end of that. Oh no. I missed the dash crystal. Good job, Madeline. See, I thought this was gonna be a nice calm section. And then the electricity moved. I don't think that's how physics works, but you know. I was trying to chuck it to the right. Meanwhile, Celestial's here, having faith in me, despite the fact that I don't have faith in myself. Oh no, I botched it. Oop, I'm done. I should hope I make my hairstyle look good. It's all I have. Oh yeah. No, I cheaped it. I cheaped it. I didn't even have to use the springs. I'm like right there, I can see it. See, now that I had it once, it's gonna take forever to get to that point again. Hopefully once I do, I'll just recognize not to make the mistake. It doesn't feel like it should be that harder because I cleared the obstacle once. And then And now, like, the timing's just off for some reason. No, I'm not interested in being a superhero, Copper. That's not my speed. Missed the diamonds. How did I manage it once and then screw up at the crucial moment? Yeah, well, I'm not interested in being that. I don't want... I just want to live my quiet, peaceful life here in my little corner of the internet. I don't get it. I had the perfect timing, and then now it just doesn't happen again. I don't remember what I did, unfortunately. Well, it wasn't that. I should... Yeah, but I don't have any powers, Copper. I'm just person on internet. Like how Gregor likes to gatekeep the... Gregor Hold on. I've never seen Gregor do any such thing. I think that's Japes. I have Celeste beating powers, I would call those into question at time, but I guess I have a little of them. I can... I'm on the cusp of this. Smash this power supply unit. Get out of here. Please. Oh, I see. I'm completely ignoring the obvious thing. Bird, save me. I don't even know what I'm looking at when you go back. I think the biggest problem is I don't ever know what's coming ahead. So I have like no reaction time. You're gonna lurk, Gregor? You see I'm in the frustration room? Yes. I'm there. What the hell? I don't... I've gone as fast as I can go through there. And I'm getting like blocked by a freaking platform. But on other notes, it is good to see you, Gregor. I hope all is well. You had a fun night with Stigma? Well, then that sounds like a good night well spent. Oh, no, no. I didn't actually need to dash. I could have just done that. Oh. So I have to be able to fall and get on the other side of the object. Oh, nuts. Okay, no. Bird? Oh, come on! Please. How long does this room have to be? There's too many stressors here. I actually can't touch much of anything on the stage. Oh, you... Why does the bird drop you between two perfectly viable platforms? I'm convinced the bird is like passive-aggressive as an ally. Because there's two perfectly good platforms right to either direction of where it drops you. And they're like, nah, yo, I got you. Let me drop you in between both of them. You need a little more stress in your life? No. Flings me past the platform. Why? Why? Good. I can stop for 2 seconds to look at the platforms and what's actually going to happen here. Okay. So if... Can I jump to the next... Can I jump to the next block to the right of me without dashing so that I can just, like, jump up and, like, diagonal into the double crystal? No, I can't. Of course. Of course. You know, why let the player succeed when you could just let them fail again? There. Can I diagonal into that, or do I have to, like, up and over and land on it? Because I'm very worried that if I diagonal, I'm gonna hit the corner of the electricity. And I only have one shot at this. Neither. Well... This is killing me. Because the worst part is I fail and I have to go all the way back. Okay, how about this? If I jump up and dash up, will I be able to land on the same platform I'm standing on? Or will I touch the electricity? It's savable? Oh, lovely. It's savable. It's savable if you know how to do a really precise set of movements, right? Because then if I can ride the block up to the top, I can just jump at the apex and boom. You know, instead of Goth Madeline sitting over in that lower right corner in that purple crystal, she could just casually stroll over here and provide a double jump. It's borderline possible. Oh my god. I honestly feel like no matter what method I choose, it's going to be a struggle. The apex of the jump is like right around that little floating piece of garbage. Well, I gotta make a choice. The block to the right. I don't trust myself to make the block to the right. I'll probably end up touching the electricity. Okay, it is just doable enough. I don't know if it'll give me what I need though. Nope, it does! What? Oh, fucking Christ. I am freaking ridiculous. This is approaching like this is approaching 7C, 8C all over again. You're getting penalized for the stupidest moves. Oh my god. This is so terrible. I hate this. Why can't the purple orb just stay in the freaking space? Seven C is a sprint, farewell is a marathon. This is a terrible experience I am having. Oh my god. No. Please. Anything but these stupid constant speed blocks. This is... creative, but like, oh, I don't. where are we relative to the final room? Because I would like to kind of stop soon, but I would like to be at a natural stopping point. There's 10 more to the final one. Well, how many more are just, like, gazing into the abyss? Wherein there's, like, no ground to stand on at any point. Bird. Maybe a... Oh, come the fuck on. Why? This is now just an experience of trying in my patience. Why are you crying, Copper? That would be an important question to determine the answer to. Okay, this is getting like 15 more minutes out of me because A, it's late, way later than I wanted this to run, and B, I am sufficiently frustrated by this again. To the point of not enjoying it, so... If I have to, I'll hold the rest till next time. The problem is starting to get that there's too many objects on screen to keep track of their motion, and I only have a finite number of brain cells to devote to any given action. No, it makes complete sense, but I often wonder, like, Like, what? Why would you want like your highest achievement to be that inaccessible? Finally. See, this is what happens. I complain, and then stuff happens. Thank you, Celestial. I appreciate you. You as well, Em. Because this is like... I don't want it to be like 8C again, because... that was just like... I didn't have fun, and I assume you only had a minimal amount of fun. As I just complained about everything. That, and there should be a warning at the start of the game that's like, yo, you should really use the D-pad for this. Because the analog stick, oh, it sucks ass when you have to move any diagonal direction. As you can see by the fact that I'm just like horizontally going past blocks half the time. Complain. Yes. You're trying to activate the... Yeah, like, this game does not benefit from using analog stick controls in any way, shape, or form. If I could go back in time to the start of this stream, like way back in session 1, I'd be like, yo, you're gonna want to use D-pad, because real talk, analog stick for this sucks. At least the Switch's analog stick, because it doesn't have like the octagon shape. It's when I have to chain them together that the problems occur. And then as soon as you say something, Celestial, I immediately botch everyone I'm trying to do. And I was getting on a better sleep schedule these days. I mean, it's like, I just have to go to work tomorrow, so it's like, eh. I just have to inventory stuff, so it's like, do I really care that much? Probably not. Please. Bird. Oh, fucking god damn it. The last of all the platforms to botch, it was the last one. Oh, see ya, Copper. Enjoy your show. It's like, of all the ones, it had to be the last one. Real talk, this controller feels gross to touch right now. I hate it. It's all sweaty and gross. And I hate that. I need to pause for a moment. I'd say I'd pause to drink water, but the cup is empty. Yeah, it's now officially empty. It's okay, that just means there's less to perspire onto the controller. I've been told that the final room is a thing to behold. I question the need for that to be like that, because you've already shown you can do it. Problem is I actually can't hold the controller for more than like 30 seconds at a time. It's quite an odd phenomenon, all things considered. It's to the point where like every button push, I don't know if I'm actually pushing buttons or if I'm just like sliding across them. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, this is so stupid. You don't push right on the analog stick, the bird drops you off too far from the platform. Otherwise, you start too far to the right on the platform and you don't have the time to run back to do the dash. The hardest part of the damn room is the last fucking platform. It's not even the rest of the room that's hard. Like, the rest of the room makes complete sense what you do. Oh, now I'm not even gonna get to the last one. Yeah, just go over the... Mm. This is actually approached like not. It's basically the equivalent of dying after you touch the yellow heart. Do an up dash after the bird, so I can at least land on the platform in a normal position, instead of all the crappy ones they keep dumping me on. Because my god, my thumb hurts right now from mashing these buttons. I also wanted to go to bed like an hour and a half ago. Four more minutes puts recording time at about 4 3/4 hours. And that is all I can muster, because my thumb actually hurts now from mashing the buttons. I never thought I'd actually sustain gamer-related injury playing video games. I always thought it was just for the lulz. I'm sorry. There was no need to do that in this level. None. You're not testing any particular skill that hasn't been demonstrated to great detail by this point. That's just pure unadulterated malice towards your game. That is how you keep yourself sane. But the whole thing is, I was going to make it to the final room today, because the final room takes a large time in and of itself. And it's like, I question some design choices. Because I've never seen, like, I would almost assume the devs hate their players with some of this stuff. Like, the ability to die after collecting the end of level item, the finicky nature of some of the controls, that fucking existence of platform. Ugh. No, this is actually like, no, this is, oh my god. You know what I hate? I hate the sunk cost fallacy. It's the worst thing in all of existence. I just want to be done with this. I want to be to the final room, because that's probably going to take its own, like, 5-hour session to complete. And I'm like, Like, why would you put the platform such that when you do the long dash, you end on the wrong side of the platform? No, knowing that there's not enough time to walk back. No, no, no. This is so ridiculous. Every time I get there, it's some stupid mistake. Every time. It's like you get just long enough to think about it to make the mistake. I can't do this anymore tonight. I am quite done, honestly. That is going to be all for Celeste. I can't mentally do this anymore. So I am going to stop because quite honestly, this game just, it's fun. I have fun with it. I don't mind the challenge. I just feel like the devs didn't know when to say stop at level design in terms of challenge. It's like there's a good amount of challenge, and then they're like, no, let's add one more step, and that's where the problems are all occurring for me. And it's been a case of that one after. It's always just one step too far. I don't know. I don't really know, honestly. Ugh. Dry room requires chapstick. Ugh. Well, I appreciate the kind words. It was... Yeah, I am gonna come back to it because I haven't reached the point of just, like, throwing up my hands and giving up style, because I mean it's this close and sunk cost fallacy kicks in, but I also recognize at the same time I have a very unhealthy relationship with this game. And the strange thing is given what the whole game is supposed to be about, there's kind of a cruel irony in that fact, in a way, so to speak. Like the game's like, oh, you know, accepting your limitations and doing your best, and then strangely enough I'm here just like raging out about it, and it's like, oh, it just, I don't know, because I really don't like having this kind of like relationship with my games. I don't want to rage at them. Like a little bit of rage every now and then is good. It's fun. It vents the frustration. It's good for a laugh. But the level I get to with this in particular is just like, personally, I feel sometimes just a little beyond what should be acceptable, at least to me personally. So once again, I sadly must apologize for the rage. It wasn't as bad as 8C when I just lost it, but it was pretty bad, all things considered. So nonetheless, I appreciate you all accompanying me this far through the chapter. We will pick up here on Wednesday, hopefully with fresh mind, not sweaty hands, full cup of water, and renewed hope for the outcome of everything. If not, like, if we don't finish on Friday or Wednesday, we'll finish on Friday, because a week from today, the 14th, I believe. Yes, Sunday the 14th. I I will not be streaming that Sunday because I have a card game tournament thingy I'm taking part in earlier in the day, and theoretically I could scrub out going 0 and 3 and then have time to stream. But I don't know that I'm gonna scrub out 0 and 3. I could end up going all the way to the end for all I know. So I'd rather just like set aside all the time necessary for the tournament than feel pressured one way or the other. But suffice it to say, Wednesday night we resume the climb once again. So, one final time, thanks so much to all of you for stopping by to watch or lurk. The kind words, I appreciate them greatly because you can tell how I doubt myself at this game. So I hope all of you, however, have a good rest of your evening. If it's already daytime / afternoon, enjoy your day and afternoon. And I will catch you around for more Celeste. And then after Celeste, whatever chill game strikes my fancy, because I need to relax a little after this game. But until then, I have been your streamer for this fine evening, ElektistoYuzu, and signing off. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.